Gentlemen, welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Ready for the Monday opener. And there they go. Isaiah hopped at the start. Sneeds fires out to the lead. Here's little Matty Brown. He'll pick it up. Here comes the judge forwardly positioned from the rail. Inalienable Rights is off the pace this afternoon. Magnetron is second last. Isaiah hopped at the start. He's the last of six. Little Matty Brown makes the pace pretty comfortably from Sneeds. Here comes the judge is on hold. Inalienable Rights from off the pace, three from the front. A length to Isaiah. Isaiah a little wide through the clubhouse turn, trying to overcome the awkward start. Magnetron bides his time at the tail. It's a little less than 5 lengths from first to last. 24 1/5 for little Matty Brown and Jose Baez to the 5/8, 3 parts of a length to Sneeds. Inalienable Rights inches a little closer, 3 deep. Isaiah's out there in no man's land. Here comes the judge, gets a nice trip, saving ground throughout, still relatively close, only 2.5 off the lead. Magnetron now about 8 lengths from the front. 49 seconds, little breather for little Matty Brown up the backstretch. Almost a length heading into the turn. Sneeds sticks to him. Sneeds is on the attack. He's tackling little Matty Brown. Inalienable Rights is third, a little even paced. Likewise for here comes the judge. Not Isaiah's day. Magnetron advances to his inside. In the meantime, Sneeds is confronting little Matty Brown. And Sneeds has put his head in front. Little Matty Brown sticks to him. He's all heart. Here comes the judge. Got a nice tracking trip, saving ground. Can he make an impact up the inside? Sneeds the leader past the 8th pole. Little Matty Brown's all heart. Here comes the judge up the inside. Sneeds, little Matty Brown. Here comes the judge getting tight for him along the inside. It's Sneeds. Sneeds in the opener. From little Matty Brown, here comes the judge. 4th and 5th tied. Inalienable Rights. The early pick 4 sequence. And post time in 21 minutes at 1:39. And there they go. Slow start for Bella Bay. Quick start for Saichi Mana as expected. Her former stablemate Not a Trace is right to her, stalking beautifully from her outside. Nearly 3.5 lengths to Graphite Duchess with Time Travel and Starship Kiara. Following them about 4 lengths is Stay Home Mama, and Bella Bay with that slow start is the distant trailer. Saichi Mana now a 1.5 heading into the turn from Not a Trace, who's confidently handled. Saichi Mana now 2 lengths, Not a Trace, stalking her stablemate. Graphite Duchess 4 to find, then Starship Kiara. Time Travel tries to advance in the 2 path. Stay Home Mama's about 7 lengths from the front, nothing from Bella Bay. Saichi Mana still with the lead. She's getting brave out there. Not a Trace continues to chase after her inside of Graphite Duchess. Saichi Mana 2.5 lengths from former stablemate Not a Trace, who's coming a calling with Graphite Duchess. Time Travel's trying to get involved. So too is Starship Kiara. They're starting to really swarm in on Saichi Mana. Here comes Time Travel up the inside. Not a Trace. Time Travel and Not a Trace. Time Travel. Nice claim by Tina Chamberlain. The exact is $62.50. The trifecta, $119. That dollar super, $735.50. The outside. Ready for the race. And there they go. Out of tune with a swift start. He has the lead from 16 tons. Dutchman Forever third, then Tuck a Buck Away, Magic Grits. Rusty D in the two path outside of Brother Jeremiah. Pretty compact group through the initial opening quarter. And on the front end, with the lead, here is 16 tons, flanked by Out of Tune. Dutchman Forever forwardly positioned from the top shelf. Magic Grits 3 deep, Rusty D in the two path. Brother Jeremiah trying to hold his spot from the rail. Tuck a Buck Away is about 5 lengths off the lead. Soft opening quarter, so the top two have all the advantage heading into the turn, and they begin to quicken away. 16 tons and Out of Tune. Now they separate themselves nearly 3.5 lengths. Brother Jeremiah with Dutchman Forever with his wide journey. Tuck a Buck Away is the deepest of all. Magic Grits in the two path outside of Rusty D at 16 tons. 23 and 2, 47. Coming at him. Out of Tune's his closest pursuer. Then Brother Jeremiah and Tuck a Buck Away to the extreme outside. Past the 8th pole, it's all 16 tons. Better than 4 lengths from Out of Tune. They're going to go 1-2 throughout the race at 16 tons all the way as the favorite from the second choice. Out of Tune. Dutchman Forever third. Fourth to $4.75. Dollar Super $34. 3-5 double $66 even. 3-3-5 early pick 3 $61.87. Best of 7 pick 6 time on the Monday card. And there they go. Ladies Golden Guy with an alert beginning. Miss Alpha right there. They hook up immediately. Dr. Lloyd is third. I'm going to Smooth Tails, Tommy the Torch, Brooklyn Law from the rail. Can't we all get along is the last of 7. Miss Alpha a little quicker than Ladies Golden Guy, a neck advantage. 3 lengths Brooklyn Law. Tommy the Torch 3 deep. Smooth Tails 2 path. Dr. Lloyd 4 wide. Can't we all get along? Still at the back. Miss Alpha 22 and 2/5. 3 parts of a length to Ladies Golden Guy. Miss Alpha now extends the lead heading into the third. Ladies Golden Guy wanted to rotate off the rail. Length and a half advantage Miss Alpha. Nearly 4 lengths back to Tommy the Torch with Dr. Lloyd advancing from the far outside. Dr. Lloyd's coming with a nice run. Brooklyn Law is 5th. Then Smooth Tails and Can't We All Get Along. Miss Alpha, Ladies Golden Guy looms a big-time presence to the outside. And they hook up at the 8th pole. Dr. Lloyd now a little even pace. Tommy the Torch is 4th. Ladies Golden Guy. Nice ride by Nazario Alvarado. Wanted to get off the rail. Stock in the 2 path had come a-calling. 2 in a row. Ladies Golden Guy. Miss Alpha 2nd. Dr. Lloyd 3rd. Then Tommy. 5-2 double $9.90. 3-5-2 pick 3 $34.87. 5th race will start the pick 5 on the Monday. And there they go. Look out. Lambo comes away in last. Out for the lead is Engineer's Report. Solar Zen is up close. I'm going to Beta try and smarten up to the far outside. Ringgood gets to save ground. Look out Lambo muscling his way into the 2 path. Take the edge is second last. Splitting runners Blue Skies Forever. So on the front end, Engineer's Report with Solar Zen. Beta runs with the pace from the outside, 3 deep. Ringgood gets a beautiful tracking trip, saving ground. Try and smarten up, not ask for speed this afternoon. Once again, he's 2.5 off the pacers. Look out Lambo, advancing to his inside. Blue Skies Forever, second last, and Take the Edge is the last of all. 24 and 3/5 Engineer's Report. Beta wants to go. In third is Ringgood making a move. Ringgood's been traveling very sharply throughout. Solar Zen from the rail. Look out Lambo's in the clear, only 2.5 off the pace. Try and smarten up, not with his usual front running move. He's from off the pace this afternoon. Take the Edge from the inside is second last, and Blue Skies Forever is the last of all. And Beta has been eager, and Beta has come away with the lead from Lookout Lambo. In third, Engineer's Report. I'm going to Ringgood. Try and smarten up deep. Solar Zen from the inside, then Take the Edge. And at the back there is Blue Skies Forever. Beta's the one to come and catch. Beta turns for home with the lead, and Lookout Lambo's under left-handed urging. And Ringgood is third, and Solar Zen is 4th, but it's all Beta. And Beta got a lot of late love. He's down to 8-5, and he has given them the slip. Lookout Lambo fights for second. Ringgood's going to make a move for that spot. Solar Zen is 4th. It's all about Beta. Clearly superior. Ringgood second. Then Lookout Lambo. Solar Zen checks in $4. Super $132. 2-3 double, $14.40. 5-2-3 pick 3, $5.25 early. And there they go. Seaport Storm is out for the lead inside of Miss Dancing Queen. Crossing Alaska comes away in good order this afternoon up close to the action. In fourth, races Long Story Short. Becca's Wish from her outside. Straw Hat's the last of all. Seaport Storm has the lead through the early stages, almost a length to Miss Dancing Queen. Crossing Alaska vying for third from the rail. Long Story Short's up close, one from the outside. Becca's Wish from the top shelf. Straw Hat's at the back. The pace is soft. That's why they're stacked up. 23-2 for Seaport Storm, and that is very soft for this filly who's much faster normally. Leads by more than a length and a half. Miss Dancing Queen is second. Becca's Wish comes with her run, although deep throughout. Long Story Short's under a drive. Crossing Alaska likewise from the rail. Straw Hat's at the back. Pace was absolutely soft, so it favors Seaport Storm, and she is opening up. Seaport Storm nearly 5 lengths at the 8th pole. Miss Dancing Queen second, far outside. It's Becca's Wish, who I believe is now into second. Miss Dancing Queen third, then Crossing Alaska. Nobody wanted to step up the Seaport Storm through the early stages, and nobody could even get close in the late stages. Seventh race, scratches 1, Harrison Nose, and 8, Gold Cross. Jockey change 4, Anything Possible. Jackie Davis picks up the mount. Seventh race in 23 minutes at 4:04. And there they go, and Rally Cap broke very slowly. Flying Emperor wasn't that quickly away. Ironically, they will both fire out together and try to pick it up. Flying Emperor and Rally Cap neither quickly away. Simba's All Trouble got a much better start than both of the two in front of him, and he'll get a nice tracking trip from third. Fourth place, Candy Rock outside of Anything Possible. Mrs. Robinese at the back. Flying Emperor 22 2/5 with Rally Cap. 3 lengths Simba's All Trouble. Better than a length Anything Possible, Candy Rock, and Mrs. Robinese from the top shelf. 3 furlongs to travel, Flying Emperor. Rally Cap's testing him. Rally Cap puts his nose in front. Flying Emperor right there, far from finished. 4 lengths Anything Possible, creeping closer. Here he comes with his run. Inside of Simba's All Trouble, then Mrs. Robinese. Candy Rock backs out of it. Rally Cap trying to put away Flying Emperor. Here's Anything Possible sneaking on through a huge opening from the inside. And Anything Possible is up to the front. Flying Emperor's trying to stay on. Anything Possible getting away. Flying Emperor is second. Anything Possible at 28-1. A double for Jackie Davis. Flying Emperor second. Simba's LLC along with Spotted Pony LLC. $58 winner, 4-4 double, $120, a 4-2 exact, $124. And there they go. Brock Moninoff with a sharp start. He has the lead. Night Escort shows pace. War of Thrones up close. Ganondagon is there. Riders Regret not showing that zip. He races outside of Kickerland. Syncope is the last of all. Brock Moninoff and Night Escort vie for the top spot. Riders Regret is now into third. Riders Regret a length and a half off the 2 leaders. A length to Kickerland from the rail. War of Thrones, one from the outside. Ganondagon from the top shelf. And Syncope remains the distant trailer. Brock Moninoff and Night Escort. Riders Regret gets the trip. Can he take advantage? 3 to find midway through the turn. War of Thrones is starting to close in, but he's 5 or 6 off the pace. Ganondagon from the far outside, then Kickerland. And Syncope's beginning to find his stride, but he's a long ways out of it. Night Escort has a narrow lead from Brock Moninoff. Night Escort turns for home with the lead. Brock Moninoff is back to second. Now Kickerland's trying to close. Night Escort's giving them the slip past the 8th pole. Night Escort putting away Brock Moninoff. No late threats. Riders Regret too little too late. Making a move for second. Night Escort 2 in a row. Riders Regret second. Then Brock Moninoff. Kickerland checked in full. Farm winning trainer John Buckley. Winning jockey Harry Hernandez. Seamus Coughlin bred the winner in New York. It's all official. 6-2-4-1-4-6 double, $265. Just about ready for the nightcap. And there they go. Triton Song is showing good speed. Also there is Totally Sight. And there's Johnny Fontaine. He wants to mix it up. A bump in the road, strides into fourth. Then Go Cash Go, racing with him, Forza Jovet. Might as well run, advancing a little bit from the inside, getting within 5 lengths of the pace. 2.5 to Fix It Up Alex with Interstate. Long shot on mixed day is the last of all, and the missile Oscar Gomez. He's looking for career win number 1,000. He sets the pace aboard Johnny Fontaine. Johnny Fontaine wants that part. He has the lead, 3 lengths at the 3/8 from a bump in the road. And Triton Song, now here comes Fix It Up Alex. Good-looking debuter. Nice steady work tab. They've been quick. He's going to close in. Can he get within 4 lengths the final quarter of a mile? The others have work to do. That's Go Cash Go, might as well run. They're in the lane. Here comes Fix It Up Alex to the outside to tackle Johnny Fontaine. Fix It Up Alex and Johnny Fontaine. Fix It Up Alex, Johnny Fontaine. Fix It Up Alex gets the lead. Johnny Fontaine fights on. Fix It Up Alex, Johnny Fontaine. Fix It Up Alex, Johnny Fontaine. Who's it gonna be? Looks like Fix It Up Alex. 5 out of 6 in the pick 6. We'll get back to that payoff. A pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Our Tuesday opener in about 44 minutes at 110. 9 races, fast racetrack. Here are the changes. In the opener, scratch 5, Gilda Marie. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. Scratch 5, Gilda Marie from the opener. Second race starts the early pick 4. Scratch the 1, Classy Papa. 1 Classy Papa scratched from race 2. 6 Striking Mike, 1 pound over. Third race, number 1 Nightcap, 4 pounds over the weight. Fourth race will start the pick 6. Scratch 1A Rico Capote, part of the entry. 1A Rico Capote, part of the entry. Scratch from the 4th. A jackpot pick 6 here at Finger Lakes. Our Tuesday carryover is $6,676.54. Fifth race, couple of scratches for Vitanza, 5 Miss Flambe, 4 and 5 out of the 5th, which will start our Tuesday pick 5. Race 6 will start our late pick 4, no changes. Race 6 is clear of change. 7th race starts the late pick 3. It is also clear of change. Race 8 starts the late daily double. It is also clear of change. No changes. Races 6, 7, and 8. On to the Tuesday nightcap and scratch number 2, Desert Tone. Have a great Tuesday here at Finger Lakes.
I'm David Tice here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Another nice day for racing. Got a fast racetrack out there. 9 races on today's card. Well, we got Monday through Wednesday this week, and then, of course, coming up this coming Monday will be our 2 of our biggest stakes races of the season as far as money-wise. The 2-year-old events for the fillies and the boys. Got the Ladyfinger Stakes and the Aspirant Stakes. Looking forward to that. That takes place on Monday, so not far away for those stakes events. Well, speaking of somebody coming up on something, Oscar Gomez looking for his 1,000th career win. He went into yesterday with 998 wins. He won one of the earlier races with 16 tons for Linda Rice, so he was sitting on that last one. Had a couple live horses at the end, but it was the last race. He just missed. He had the lead the whole way and got caught by a really good-looking first-time starter for Chris Engelhardt that just caught him at the wire. Actually, the other horse probably hung a little bit, but it ended up being close anyway. But he's got some mounts today. He's got 6 mounts, a couple favorites, especially late in the card. So good luck to Oscar Gomez. Maybe gets that 1,000th career victory today. Well, no trifecta, no super, no show wagering in the first race. We did lose one, the 5. Gilda Marie is scratched out of this first race. It's interesting, though, because when you first look, you say, wow, gone and forgotten, that last race, yes, she'll win, good enough to beat these. The only thing is, she has to catch Mission Cat. So to me, it's probably these seem like the 2 biggest win threats because of the complexion of the race. I mean, Mission Cat does look like the main speed. Speaking of Oscar Gomez, he could do it right here in the first race. He does look like the speed of the race aboard Mission Cat. Remember Mission Cat, she almost beat the really good-looking filly, Nightcap, in her debut when she tried to lead the whole way. Of course, Nightcap had all the trouble. I mean, Gone and Forgotten is probably no Nightcap, but off of her last race, she looks tough, and maybe she can chase down Mission Cat. Now, she's off the maiden, but it was a good-looking maiden victory for Gone and Forgotten, and I don't think she's going to be that far behind Mission Cat. She breaks from the rail. She wasn't far behind the pace last time, and Mission Cat hasn't really been setting that fast a fraction. So that's the complexion of the race, is whether Mission Cat can steal it. Plus, it's 6 furlongs. That's the other part of that. So I'm going to lean towards Gone and Forgotten here in the first of the 2 main rivals. Mission Cat, the speed, I'll use for second. Becky's Mission would be the other one. She does have 2 straight second-place finishes, but her running style is going to hurt her here because there's no speed in this 4-horse race that she's going to have to pass Mission Cat or Gone and Forgotten to get the victory, because you got to figure the way the race looks, Mission Cat's got the lead. Gone and Forgotten is the one that's going to be sitting up close second, maybe even making an early move after Mission Cat. The other ones, Becky's Mission and Game Theory, are going to have to try to rally, and it just doesn't seem like they're going to go that fast. But, Forest Field, she's really running well the last couple starts. Maybe she could get some racing luck and rally in here. I got 1-4-3 in the first. Again, no try, no super, and no show. We still got the early pick 3 and daily double. We roll with that all day long. But we got the pick 4, the early pick 4 in race number 2. Scratch the 1, Classy Papa. It's a tricky race because, Striking Mike looks like the speed of the race. He's 6-1. He's got another outside post, not as bad as last time we had the 10 post. But I think Twisted Sunset isn't going to be that far behind Striking Mike. Should be up close throughout. And looking at his last race, yeah, I mean, have we seen this from horses with Jeff Engelhart? He drops and pops, comes right back. I mean, you look out, Lambeau was one of them. I mean, Twisted Sunset dominated that 2 Lifetime field last time. How good is he? He moves to the next level, to the non-winners of 3. He broke his main for 10,000 here at Finger Lakes. He did lose to Striking Mike the first time against winners in a race that didn't have a lot of speed. So that's the scary part with Twisted Sunset. I think he may have improved, though, coming back here, and maybe he could stay close to Striking Mike. And if he could repeat that last effort, that's a good number and a good time. If he could repeat that last effort, he can win here. Healy's Hope's the other one that's going to be closing. Had a lot to do last time. Smoking Alone, kind of got first run on him, and he was unable to get there. He had a lot to do at 5.5. He's got 6 furlongs today. Problem is there isn't a lot of pace in this 6 furlong race today. But consistent horses, Healy's Hope, definitely a top 3 threat. There's been no worse than 3rd in the last few starts. Striking Mike might have a tactical edge. He's got some speed. He's inside of any possible speed, like unwavering. Really, it looks like it's him on the front end. Question is he good enough? He might be. I mean, you got Twisted Sunset, Healy's Hope. Healy's Hope's going to have a lot to do. Twisted Sunset has some inconsistent form, so maybe Striking Mike can clear here, become lone speed, slow it down, and go on to victory. I got him 3rd, though, because at 6 furlongs, I don't know if he's that much better than Twisted Sunset and Healy's Hope. But with a tactical edge, that cuts into that, and that's sometimes an equalizer. We've seen lone speed winners, especially when this track is favorite speed, which it hasn't lately. The 9, Peek and Pook, I'll throw in for 4th, as this horse has got some numbers that can be there. Last race wasn't good for Peek and Pook, but he did have some trouble in that race. Jackie Davis, by the way, picked up 2 mounts yesterday, won on both of them. Even the big price winner for Lugu Wow, what a surprise. Jackie Davis riding well. 2 victories on the card. And yeah, that one was 28-1, I think, was the anything possible. Horse that was claimed in his last start. Third race, an allowance event that goes the distance of 5.5 furlongs. And here we go. I talked about nightcap. Well, she comes back. This is not an easy task, though, because she's facing the boys. So yeah, that makes it tougher. I mean, you love her in this condition if it was fillies and mares. But she's picking a tough spot, this allowance events, non-winners of a race other than or for lifetime, where you're going to get some tough horses because it's male competition. So she's out of her element facing the males. She had won 3 in a row and tried a 3-year-old stakes race at Presque Isle. And you're just looking at the fractions of that race in the final time. I don't care how good she is. I mean, those are some tough horses that are running fast. I mean, and she's keeping up with that pace early, and that's a ridiculous pace. I mean, they're just flying in the early part of that race. So she was a little overmatched in that stakes race at Presque Isle. Of course, she faces the boys here. That's the big question. I mean, on her game and her numbers, looks like she could still beat the boys. We'll find out here. I wouldn't take too short of a price facing male competition, but she certainly has shown a lot of talent. I'll use Panama for second, maybe the best of the male competition in here. Lost to Ladies Golden Guy in the last race. That one's going good. And that was the first start off of a long layoff. You got to keep in mind that this horse did not run in 2020 and ran a really good second considering that long layoff. Well, if Nightcap doesn't have it against male competition, this is the one. I mean, his last number is good enough to beat these. It's also as good as the numbers putting up by Nightcap. So he's making a second start of the left. He could improve off that, and I'm going to use him second. Letter carrier Henry under Oscar Gomez. He's got a lot of mounts today. This one ran decently 2 races back, but kind of threw in a clunker last time, finishing behind Panama Pal. I mean, it wasn't like he was horribly beaten, but he does have potential. I mean, you look at this year's races. He's only run 4 times in 2021, and his second start off the layoff was a real good one, beating Warrior's Revenge in a little bit of a surprise. So he's capable of beating these, but a little inconsistent in the form. His best does beat these, though. I'll throw in Bustin Hoffman for 4th. Yeah, the race 2 back puts him in the number, ran second to Flying Emperor. The last race against these horses, not so good. But his running style might help. I mean, Nightcap may try to be aggressive early if he breaks well. He's on the rail. You know, Banyan Breeze and Panama Paul are horses that like to be close up or with the pace. Maybe Bustin Hoffman gets something to run at and at least makes the number here. 1-3-2-5. Speaking of anything possible yesterday, that's kind of what happened. I mean, you had a 1-9 shot in there, but you also had a good speed horse in Rally Cap, and they ended up hooking up. And a lot of times when horses hook up like that, you got to respect some of these closers, and that's what happened. I mean, you don't see too many 1-9 shots get beat here, but when you get in those speed duels, sometimes that happens. All right, 4th race, scratch the 1A, Rico Capote. Wide open, 4th race, so 5,000. Now where's a 2 in 2 years condition, going 6 furlongs. This race, of course, starts to pick 6. We do have some money in that carryover pool. We're going to build up there. Going to lean towards Lover's Leap. Not the greatest at trips last time against Dean Verdile, who finally did break out of the gate. And he got caught wide and ended up still not badly beaten for the 6 furlong distance. But he's been running good all year. Just been running into some horses that have been running better. I don't think he's hanging in any of those races. I think he's just not getting there against, mentioned some of these horses that are, Rally Cap, horse that just ran yesterday. It's a good one. Full Faith and Credit put up a good number that day. Cape May Ferry. I mean, that horse ran a fast time for the day. So he's just getting beat by better horses in some of those races. And then last time, I think the trip kind of got to him, being in that with a wide trip. But he wasn't going to beat Dean Verdile. I mean, Dean Verdile was much the best if he breaks. Well, he finally broke. I got him on top today. I'll use 58 OG for second because of the lack of pace in here. It is 6 furlongs. He finally woke up. I should say he finally broke out of the gate last time and that was the key to the race. And Navarro had him with the pace where he likes to be. I mean, I never saw him rated like that before, but it worked, and he was able to hold off Moneymeister in a questionable field. But this field isn't that strong either. And with the scratch of Rico Capote, I think that helps the cause for 58 OG, who's at odds of 8-1 in here. So, yes, tougher competition, but he's the speed of the race. Could go a long way. The one-horse Tendency, yeah, this horse going good. I don't know if I'd like to take 5-2 on the horse, but he's going good. He ran a good second behind Dean Verdile in that race. Rory Moore came out of that race, by the way, to win at a big price. I look at the race a few back where he ran fourth to Oxley Gap, Boldly, Preferred Outcome. That race is good enough to beat these. If he can repeat that effort, we're only lost by 4.5 lengths in a really good bunch. Any one of those three horses would beat these. So top three again for Tendency. He should be close up with 58 OG early. The 6-horse Shanghai Noon, usually an underneath type. Should say always an underneath type unless he gets a real weak field like the field he beat 2 back. But you can always count on this horse to make a late run. Of course, except for last time, but didn't get a great trip. 5-2-1-6. Fifth race, scratch the 4, Vitanza. Scratch the 5, Miss Flambe. I was kind of hoping that one stayed in because it looked like that one was helping the value of the race because for some reason was the favorite in here off of nothing. Sometimes people just overbet the connections. I don't know why that horse is 5-2. Anyway, he's out. She's out. Doesn't matter. All right, going to lean towards Funny Pursuit in here, adding blinkers. She's got some numbers that'll win this race. She ran at Presque Isle last time. Not sure why. I mean, you talk about a wasted trip. This horse gets those 25,000 claimers, absolutely no shot. Well, back in her element here in the never won 3 condition, hopefully that didn't take any kind of heart out of her. I mean, she was running okay when she was running here. This is the easier field that she was facing. Well, not just that race, but the races she was here for the 3 lifetimes before that. I think Funny Pursuit, with the addition of blinkers, can get out there with being indiscreet. I expect her to be close up throughout. I mean, being indiscreet looks like the possible speed, but with blinkers, I think Funny Pursuit can be out there right off her flank, take over, and hold off the closers like Maybe a Rainbow and Katie's Courage. Speaking of Maybe a Rainbow, she's going to be tough in here. I mean, Maybe a Rainbow has been facing better. You look at the last time she was in for 5,000 was a 2 lifetime. She won. Granted, it was in the slop that she likes, but she won. And she's back in at the bottom. You got to respect her here. She's got a solid chance. And that race she won was against Coffee Futures. Horse has been going good since that race. Plus, Busted Free came out of that race to win. So Maybe a Rainbow should be awfully tough. I'll use Katie's Courage for third. She drops in class. Last time she was in a little cheaper, was for 75, and she won. So she's never seen 5,000, and at this level, she could be tough. Interesting jockey move, though, as Katie's Courage maybe getting a little extra weight. I got 18362 in race number 5. All right, 6th race. 5,000 claimer that goes the distance of 6 furlongs. Well, I'm going to lean towards the old veteran. That's the old rich horse, I should say. Draymond's Boy, they paid a lot of money for the horse way back when. But he's always consistent at these bottom levels. His first start of the year as he gets older probably needed that race and then came back with a win. A good-looking win against a decent field that included Full Faith and Credit, who's in here, and he drew away from that group. Last race wasn't so good, but he did break bad, had a wide trip, Fed Fever's going good, didn't get a great pace flow. It just wasn't his day off a little bit of a layoff. This is the kind of field that Draymond's Boy can beat. He's got a good post for the race. This is his best distance. 6 for 7 of his career wins have been at 6 furlongs. Going to lean towards him. Take Your Place was probably the winner last time in this condition if he gets a clean trip. I mean, this horse just did not get any racing luck in the last part of that race. So maybe today. I mean, he ended up running third. I mean, he was 21-1 and probably should have won the race if he got through, but he didn't. Different race, different pace flow, but off of that last race, if you watch the effort, you got to like him. I got him second for a good reason. likes to be second. I mean, maybe he doesn't like it, but he does finish second. He'll break your heart. I mean, he's a horse that always looks, or a lot of times looks like the winner, and then just those last few strides kind of looks for the competition. I mean, he'll win when he's in against real easy. I mean, you look at his last win against those horses, Thesis and Lookout Chase. Yeah, he didn't beat much that day. It was a 4-horse field. But he's always consistently in the number. Had a mishap at the start last time where he broke in the air and he was never in it. So you can kind of draw a line through the last race for 4 good reason. But again, he'll be the top 3 threat today. Mentioned Dean Verdell when I was talking earlier about the horses. I mean, a couple of them come out of that Dean Verdell race, the race he won in the early races today with Tennessee and others. Last race wasn't bad. I mean, that was a tough group that he ended up finishing 4th and ended up finishing behind Take Your Place. So I did think Take Your Place ran the better race considering the trouble he had. But I'll throw Dean Verdell in the number, break it from the rail. All right, 7th race, the most interesting one of the day because it's a good 2-year-old event. This is for the boys. It goes the distance of 6 furlongs. Maybe a preview of our Monday stakes. I'm going to lean. I mean, they're tricky because you got some first-time starters in here, well-bred first-time starters, and you got a horse that I thought ran well in Navy King in his last start. Watching him close ground, I mean, this horse was moving pretty good late, and was doing it effortlessly. Just didn't have enough distance from where he was. Didn't have any early speed. They add blinkers. Maybe that'll get him into the race a little more today, making his second start. And he does go a little further, 6 furlongs, because this horse didn't show any type of fatigue last time. He was just out of ground, and he was moving so well late and looking pretty good late that you got to think that maybe a little sharper start, getting in the race a little more, could get him to victory. But again, there's a lot of question marks in here. You got Kenny Hustle, who comes out of that same race, ran well, and he had to chase a little bit after the speed. He had one horse on the lead. That one ended up tiring as he took over, and it was Cut the Cord, who was a good-looking horse for Linda Dixon, that won the race. Other than that, not much excuse for Kenny Hustle. He chased a little bit, but it's not like they went that fast on the front. It was just a horse alone on the lead. He can improve off that race. His other race at Saratoga, he had no shot. Wicosity, I'll use for third, one of the first-time starters. He's a half to a stakes winner, and he's out of a stakes winner. The Dam was a stakes winner during her career. We just saw an Engelhart horse, good-looking one, win the last race yesterday. This one looks like he could be tough. I found it. I'll use for 4th. I could see some improvement from him making his second start, as he did flash some speed in his debut and faded, got a little tired. They usually improve second time out. 5-7-1-3 in a fun 2-year-old race. Hopefully that one stays together with all 8 horses. All right, 8th race, an allowance race. The never won 2 state bred, going a distance of 1.70 miles. Another good one because got a couple horses that ran in the stakes races. I mean, 3 of them all ran in the stakes races this year. So this is like a stakes event, except they can have Lasix. We'll call it that. The Lasix allowance stake. The one horse, Homedale Park, I've liked this horse since the claim, but, you know, maybe didn't perform well getting off Lasix in that stakes event. The stablemate won, Mad for Fame, but again, this one may have had a reaction to getting off of Lasix in that stake. Last race, color chart was absolutely lone speed, and this one had to kind of follow the leader and tried to make a move late, wasn't able to do so. Different pace scenario today. I think Homedale Park can hold the rail on Tax Me Not. Now, if she lets Tax Me Not go on the front, you may be in the same kind of situation with color chart. Tax Me Not could be the one to play the role. So I do think Homedale Park can be aggressive here, hold the rail on Tax Me Not, and that could be the key to victory. I'm going to use her on top. Whispering Rose, what can you say? A lot of seconds for Whispering Rose, finally breaking through last time, getting the taste of victory. Maybe that could be the key for Whispering Rose, but I got her second again. This is a tough field. Mad for Fame, she performed well without the Lasix 2 bag, and she was well enough to win anyway against those rivals in the Jack Better Be Right stakes. And I don't think she ran that bad last time. Kind of made a move around the turn and then flatten it out in a race that didn't have any other speed. She makes, unfortunately, it's the same type of race. Unless you get, Homedale Park, aggressive tack speed on, they end up going a little quick. I don't think they're going to go that quick, but if they do, Mad for Fame could make that late run. Single Verse is an interesting one. She stretched out, and she's bred to go long, but they never sent her long, but maybe finding a niche last time as she looked good with that victory. Granted, it was a lot easier competition than what she'll face here, so this could be the litmus test for Single Verse. Is this horse back? I mean, she looked real good as a 2-year-old, and she's well bred. Again, a mine shaft out of a dam by Seeking the Gold. She should love the route, but is she that good right now to beat these type of horses? The last number isn't bad, 1425. All right, 9th race. Scratch the 2, Desert Tone. Man, if you got like the pick 5 or pick 6 going, you want a bunch of them in here. No question. It's a tough race and a lot of question marks. You got Sugar on Top going artificial surface to dirt, and the horse is really well bred for the turf. You got Tijuana Flair. I mean, what do you do with that horse? Well bred. Didn't show anything the first start, but wants a route. Theatrical Dancer drops in class. Sailor's Treasure drops in class. Renina's Rose ran okay in the drop. Yeah, it's one of those races. I'm going to go with Theatrical Dancer, maybe by default here. Ran decently behind what might have been, kind of like the Super Bowl losses for the Bills, what might have been. But this one came back and just didn't run well in the slop last time. Still ran 3rd, but it was a 5-horse race. Drops to the bottom, and maybe that's all this horse needs. He does have an outside post, but he was running against special weights before that last race. It's almost like a special weight to 5,000 drop because he had the one start for 11 in the slop. Where is she right now? Tough to gauge, and there isn't a lot of pace in here. I did think maybe Roxy's Kingdom might be the speed. I'm going to use Sugar on Top for second, though. It's a big question of how she handles the dirt. Again, she's really well bred for the turf. I mean, the half Top Surprise was a stakes winner on the turf. Really strong breeding for the turf. I mean, Animal Kingdoms have done well on the turf. And, of course, have done real well on the synthetic and artificial surfaces. So the question is going to be dirt for Sugar on Top. Certainly has the form in the class to beat these. Depends on the dirt. Roxy's Kingdom is my long shot. I'm going to throw for 3rd. I think she's the speed of the race. She's got to get out there. I mean, she's got speed and sprints where she did 22 and change on August 17th. At least she was close up to that August 17th, 22. Same thing with the next race, August 25th. So she's got some sprint speed. I would think that this horse would have the lead in this route for however long she can make it. And usually in some of these cheaper races, the horse on the front gets alone, and a lot of them are chasing and can keep going. So why not? 8-1 morning line. She's going to be a price in here. Speaking of Animal Kingdoms, staying in the family, so I got the Animal Kingdoms 1st and 3rd. Tijuana Flair, she's the best bred. I mean, come on. I mean, awesome again out of Bear's Measure. Bear's Measure is a foal to Bear now, who is a multiple graded stakes winner, made $1.1 million to say the least. So, of course, this horse is starting for $5,000. So, can be any kind, but costs $95,000 a weanling. It shows you right there what the breeding is. Can she run to that breeding at all? I mean, I see the connections don't have a lot of faith in her if they're running for 5, but she's stretching out to a route which should be a better distance. Could be any kind. Interesting to see how Tijuana Flair does in the last race. I'm not going to do Pan Man's Ric Flair impression in here. All right. Enjoy today. Again, 9 races on today's card. We're running Monday through Wednesday this week, so our next live day is tomorrow, 1:10 first post. See that?
Race 1, 4, 3, and 4-year-old fillies. Allowance conditions, non-winners of 2 races, 6 furlongs the distance. Scratch 5, Gilda Marie, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. Fast racetrack, 9 races. Race 1 will start the early double and the early pick 3. The Tuesday opener in 5 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Gone and Forgotten with Luis Perez. Current second choice at 8 to 5. 2 is Game Theory, Tammy Permarini. She's the long shot at 5 to 1. Next will be number 3, Becky's Mission, Andre Worry, third choice 2 to 1. Favoritism with 4, Mission Cat, Oscar Gomez. Mission Cat was 3 to 2. Now she's drifted up to 2 to 1. So it's Gone and Forgotten, the slight favorite at 9 to 5. 4, 3, and 4-year-old fillies to contest the Tuesday opener. Post time in 4 minutes. Two minutes, post time in a couple of minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. On track patrons, be advised that the middle portion of the board in the infield is not working once again. Please refer to television monitors for all pertinent information. Right now, about a minute out, approaching the gate. It's post time for the Tuesday opener for 3 and 4-year-old fillies. Even money number 1, Gone and Forgotten. 2-1, 3, Becky's Mission. 2-1, number 4, Mission Cat. There's Gone and Forgotten, the first of 4 to move into the starting gate. Next will be the long shot, Game Theory. Gone and Forgotten down to 4 to 5. Here's Becky's Mission. And Mission Cat to the outside. Ready for the opener. And there they go. Gone and Forgotten quickly away from the inside. Mission Cat right there with her. A little quicker from her outside. Mission Cat will pick it up as anticipated. There's Becky's Mission in the third spot, and long shot Game Theory is the last of the quartet. 7 lengths from first to last. So on the front end, Mission Cat, as expected, controlling the pace pretty comfortably. 2.5 lengths. Gone and Forgotten second, flanked by Becky's Mission. 2.5 lengths back to Game Theory, the last of all. 23 and 1, well within the scope of Mission Cat. A comfortable leader, 3 furlongs from the wire, almost 3 lengths. Gone and Forgotten chases the pace from second. Becky's Mission is third, 5 lengths off the lead. 2 lengths back to Game Theory, beginning her bid from the inside. So Mission Cat has done it very comfortably to the quarter pole. Still at the lead, Gone and Forgotten comes a calling to the outside, and Gone and Forgotten has a lot of momentum, and she's right alongside of Mission Cat. In fact, she has come away with the lead. Gone and Forgotten opening up for Mission Cat. Game Theory fights for third with Becky's Mission. Gone and Forgotten, give her 2 in a row. A much the best winner of the Tuesday opener from Mission Cat, Game Theory, and Becky's Mission. $112 and 21/100ths the final running time. Number 1, Gone and Forgotten, is the unofficial winner of the Tuesday opener. 3 to 5 favorite, does not disappoint her supporters. Second place 4, Mission Cat. Third place 2, Game Theory. Fourth place 3, Becky's Mission. Once again, the middle portion of the board in the infield is not working once again this afternoon. Once again, on-track patrons, please refer to television monitors for all of the numbers. 1423 is the way I saw it in the opener. 1 minute 12 and 21/100ths the final running time. Numbers are up on television monitors. 1423 unofficially in race 1. Number 1, Gone and Forgotten first. Second place 4, Mission Cat. Third place 2, Game Theory. Fourth place 3, Becky's Mission. 2 in a row. Number 1, Gone and Forgotten, the chalk in the opener. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Bustin' Stones out of the Damn Little Rocket. Owned by Barry Schwartz, winning trainer Michael S. Ferraro, winning jockey Luis Perez. Winner was bred in New York by Stonewall Farm. And the opener is official. 1-4 exacta, $9.70. Second race will start the early pick four. Scratch number 1, Classy Papa. 1 Classy Papa, scratch from race 2. 6 Striking Mike, 1 pound over. Our second race is in 24 minutes at 1:39.
Horse are in the paddock for the second race on today's card, and no doubt about that winner, Gone and Forgotten. Despite Mission Cap being loose, she was able to pass that one without much resistance and go on to victory. Louis Perez for trainer Michael S. Ferraro. That one going really well, as that's 2 in a row for Gone and Forgotten. All right, second race, we scratched the 1, Classy Papa. The 3-horse, Healy's Hope, right now at even money. Just missed last time at a little shorter distance of 5.5, as Smoking Alone got first run, and he didn't miss by much. He was absolutely rolling in the late stages of that one, and that was on the drop-in class after facing tougher. Now gets that extra half furlong today, gets a little bit of a pace up front. You got to figure Striking Mike's going to provide the speed, and look for this one to be rolling, to at least be a top 3 threat. Right now, getting a lot of the play at odds of even money. Twisted Sunset is the 2-horse at 7-2. He's another one that's got some speed, so he should be up close, if not with the pace, with Striking Mike. He just won, dominated by over 7 lengths when dropping in class to 5,000. How good is he? So see if we can put 2 together here, and certainly worth a look after that easy win. Granted, he didn't beat the strongest of fields, but the number was good and the time was good for that day for the $5,000 level. At 9-2 is the 6-horse Striking Mike. Seems to have a tactical edge in this field, as and a little better post. I mean, he had a 10 post last time. He chased most of the way, was in the race till the very final stages, so it's not like he ran that badly. Might be a little better at 6 furlongs though. But he, if he gets the lead, alone on the lead here, going 3/4, he may be tough to catch. It all depends on the pace flow if he does get challenged early, but he does look like the speed of the speed in race number 2. That's some of the horses getting some early play for the second race. We do scratch the 1, Classy Papa. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, Pick 3, and Pick 4 starts here.
Second race, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 3 races, $5,000 claimers. The 6 furlong affair, scratch number 1, Classy Papa. 6, Striking Mike, 1 pound over. 9 races, race 2 will start the early pick 4 sequence post time in 7 minutes at 1:39. Here's the field beginning with number 3, Healy's Hope. The favorite at 6-5, Luis Perez looking to sweep the early double. 4 is Gold Mine Kaz with Rudy Ignacio. Next will be number 5, Blood Moon, Jose Baez. This one's a stablemate to the favorite, Healy's Hope, both conditioned by Dylan Clark. 6, Striking Mike, Emmanuel Di Diego. Next will be number 7, Unwavering with Carlos Camillo. 8 is XY Runner, Jose Rojina. 9 is Peek and Pook with Jackie Davis. And over near the starting gate is the 2, Twisted Sunset, gunning for 2 in a row. Andre Worry is the jockey. The second race in 6 minutes at 1:39. Three minutes, post time in less than 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute until post time. It's post time for the second race. Number 3, Healy's Hope is the favorite. 7-5 on the board. 3, Healy's Hope, the favorite. Number 2, Twisted Sunset is the second choice at 3-1. Now Healy's Hope is 6-5 in the wagering. Ready for the loading process. Field of 8, race 2, first leg of the early pick 4. Twisted Sunset is in. Here's the favorite, Healy's Hope. Long shot, Gold Mine Kaz. Blood Moon, stablemate to Healy's Hope. Both conditioned by Dylan Clark. There's Striking Mike. Unwavering. A couple to load, XY Runner and Peek and Pook. Healy's Hope, 6-5. Twisted Sunset, still 3-1. Peek and Pook, the last of 8, to the outside. Ready for the start of the early pick 4. And there they go. Quick start for Striking Mike. Slow start, XY Runner. Striking Mike, Unwavering, Twisted Sunset. These are the 3 quickest. Gold Mine Kaz is up close. Healy's Hope's in the 5th position, and he's only 4.5 lengths off the pace. 2 clear of stablemate Blood Moon. Then we're going to Peek and Pook, and a long ways back to XY Runner, the last of all. Twisted Sunset now makes the pace, a length to Striking Mike. Unwavering's up close in the clear. Orange Silks. Gold Mine Kaz is only 2.5 off the lead, trying to advance along the inside. Peek and Pook is closing in gradually, 4 lengths from the front. 2.5 to the Dylan Clark trainees, who are both gathering momentum. Blood Moon a little deeper than Healy's Hope. XY Runner still at the tail. In the meantime, Unwavering comes away with the lead. Blood Moon's going to come a-calling to the outside, so too is Healy's Hope. Unwavering with the lead. Blood Moon continues to progress nicely. Healy's Hope to the stand side, finding his stride. Looks like it's down to the Dylan Clark trainees, and Twisted Sunset's fighting back from the inside. I forgot about him. And look at Twisted Sunset. Keep on going from the inside. Don't forget about me. It's 2 in a row, Twisted Sunset. Blood Moon second, then Healy's Hope. Unwavering 4th. My bad, Twisted Sunset. Kind of gave up on you along the inside, was focusing on the Dylan Clark trainees, and Twisted Sunset kept on fighting all the way. Second choice at 7-2. Give him 2 in a row. Watching the replay, number 2, Twisted Sunset first. Second place 5, Blood Moon. Third place 3, Healy's Hope. Fourth place 7, Unwavering. 1 minute 12 and 25 100ths the final time. Entering the winner's circle is the 2 Twisted Sunset. Give them 2 in a row. 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Twirling Candy out of the Damn Personal Sunset. Owned and trained by Jeffrey Engelhardt. Winning jockey Andre Worry. Kentucky bred by Al Graziani. Second race is official. 2537. That exacta $68.50. The trifecta $39. The dollar super $279.50. A 1-2 early double $16.20. Third race, number 1 Nightcap, 4 pounds over. Our third race is in 24 minutes at 2:08.
coming up on race number 3, and that was Twisted Sunset. Went aggressively to the lead from the inside, taking it away from Striking Mike. Was having some issues when Unwavering got to him, seemed to react to that, but Andre Worry able to get that horse going again, and he responded to the victory. So that's 2 in a row for Twisted Sunset. Andre Worry for trainer Jeff Engelhard. As we go to the this third race, we have Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 beginning here. It does feature a pretty good-looking filly, but against some male competition here. Nightcap looked unbelievably good the first 3 starts of her career. Her maiden victory is better than it looks because she overcame a lot of trouble. And then her next 2 starts, she was dominant, winning pretty easily in some fast times. But then got over her head in a Presque Isle race that went pretty quick. You could see by the fractions how fast that race was on the artificial surface, and she was forced to chase those fractions during that race. So a little much for a Nightcap. She moves back to an allowance race, but she moves back to an allowance race against the boys. So no easy task for Nightcap, but she does seem to have an edge even though she's against male competition. The 3-horse is Panama Paul. Looks the best of the male competition in here to beat Nightcap. As he had a phenomenal effort considering the layoff. He did not run in all of 2020, making his first start in that long of a layoff in August. So you got to figure that's almost 2 years away from the races, and he ran a good second behind Ladies Golden Guy. So if he can move forward from that race, and he should, I mean, he should get something out of that race. He can maybe give some pressure to Nightcap and maybe get the slight upset victory. The 2 letter carrier Henry also getting some play. Oscar Gomez aboard. I'll be saying his name a lot today because he is just one away from his milestone win. This one did win the 3 lifetime going 5.5 furlongs, same distance as today. So and he's not badly beaten against similar. That he's a top 3 threat in this race. But all the money right now on the filly Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in race number 3.
Race 3, allowance conditions, 3-year-olds and up. Sprinting at 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Nightcap, 4 pounds over. Our third race is in 7 minutes at 2:08. Here's the field, beginning with the 1, Nightcap. The talented 3-year-old filly is 2 to 5. Her jockey is Emmanuel Di Diego. Nightcap looking for 4 out of 5 to kickstart her career. 2 is letter carrier Henry Oscar Gomez. 3 is Panama Paul. Andre Worry looking for back-to-back victories. Michael S. Ferraro looking for a training double. Next will be 4, Banyan Breeze, gunning for 2 in a row and 3 out of 4. His jockey is Harry Hernandez. And the 5 is Bustin Hoffman with Michael Davila Jr. 2:08 is the post time, race 3. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the third race. Talented 3-year-old filly Nightcap up against Elder Males. Nightcap 3-5. Lone defeat recently in a stakes race at Presque Isle. Back to Finger Lakes where she is undefeated against her own gender. Tall task for the 3-year-old filly this afternoon. Going up against Older Males. Nonetheless, she gets all of the wagering attention, 3-5. Panama Paul, second choice, 5-2. Letter Carrier Henry is in. Joining Nightcap, here's Panama Paul, couple to load, Banyan Breeze, and Bustin' Hoffman. Bustin' Hoffman to the outside. 5.5 furlong sprint, Nightcap, 2-5, ready for the race. And Letter Carrier Henry really bounded away very quickly. I think he's done it in the past. Letter Carrier Henry, boy, he's got a knack for beating the starting gate or jumping right out on the lead. And he has the lead. And here's the talented 3-year-old filly Nightcap to engage. Bustin' Hoffman has gone from the outside to the 3-path, leaving Banyan Breeze 4 deep. Panama Paul's at the back. So it is Nightcap up to the front, engaging Letter Carrier Henry. Bustin' Hoffman is pushing 3 deep. Banyan Breeze pressing 4 wide. Panama Paul more than 3 off the lead. And it's the talented 3-year-old filly Nightcap who has come away with the lead. This is a special filly. Nightcap a length and a half to Letter Carrier Henry. Banyan Breeze deep, covering Bustin' Hoffman. Panama Paul's trying to gear up from the inside. Nightcap has abandoned the rail. She leads by 2.5, turning for home. Panama Paul up the inside, then Banyan Breeze, Letter Carrier Henry, and Bustin' Hoffman. Nightcap has the lead past the 8th pole. Nightcap clear by 4. Look at this good-looking filly. Love to call her Nightcap, 4 out of 5. Very special. Banyan Breeze second, the Panama Paul, Letter Carrier Henry. Woman at 5 and 15/100ths. Never an easy task to ask a 3-year-old filly to take on Older Males. Nightcap passes with flying colors. An authoritative winner of the third. Woman at 5 and 15/100ths, the final running time. Watching the slow-mo. Looks as if number 4, Banyan Breeze, has solidified second. And we'll probably need a photo for third. Indeed, we will, between 3 Panama Paul and 2 Letter Carrier Henry. So let's go 1 Nightcap first, second place 4 Banyan Breeze, photo third. Hold all tickets. Third place, number 3, Panama Paul. Fourth place, 2, Letter Carrier Henry. Unofficially 1-4-3-2 on television monitors. Nightcap. Good-looking 3-year-old filly. She is a 3-year-old bay filly by JP's Gusto out of the Dam Midnight, owned by Joseph Gentile. Winning trainer Jimmy Wright, winning jockey Emmanuel Di Diego. Florida bred by Lonnie Stokes. All smiles in the winner's circle surrounding Nightcap. Race 3 is official. 1-4-3-2. Exacta $8.80, trifecta $5.15, dollar super $19.50. A 2-1 double $12.20, 1-2-1, early pick 3 $5.10. Race 4 will start our Tuesday pick 6, our jackpot pick 6. Carryover a little shy of $6,700. Scratch 1A, Rico Capote, part of the entry. Post time is in 25 minutes at 2:37.
All right, pick six starts with race number 4, and a little bit of a carryover in that pick six pool. Still building up. Remember, you need to have that one unique ticket to take down the jackpot pool. And this race comes after another good performance by Nightcap. She was able to just dispose of the competition and go away with the victory. She did beat male competition today. Did matter. Manuel DiDiego just cruising aboard Nightcap for trainer Jimmy Wright. So we look at this race, and the current lukewarm favorite is the 5, Lover's Leap. And this is a horse that's very consistently running well at this level. Ran just off the board last time, finishing 4th, but a decent field, and was wide in that race. That was after 3 straight seconds. So logical horse, just got to get a little racing luck and something to run at here. Doesn't seem to be a ton of pace, but he's definitely one of the biggest threats in here. The 3 horse is Steel Shot getting some play. A lot of question marks around Steel Shot. He was running against tougher competition down in Florida, but then ran against easier at Mountaineer and was a beaten favorite in both those races going a mile. So he arrives here against a little bit tougher, going 6 furlongs, but finds this condition, and it's a little bit tougher than what he was facing at Mountaineer, but he should be a threat if he can run back to some of his Florida races. He could be a factor. Don't like the fact that he's been a beaten favorite 2 times in a row, but might be able to fit with these if he can deal with his surroundings. The one is Tenancy. Tenancy had a good second place finish behind Dean Verdile. Few back, ran behind Oxley Gap and Boldly. Last race maybe not as good, but the pace flow wasn't as good as Tennessee needed it to be. He's not great on and off track either, but he did run evenly to be 3rd in that race. Draws a decent post today. Stablemate is out, so he should be the one to be a little bit closer with 58 OG, and he could be a top 3 threat again today. Looks like he certainly's got the numbers to possibly win this one. That's some of the horses getting some action for the 4th. Again, we start that jackpot pick 6 with the 4th. Scratch the 1A, Rico Capote.
Race 4, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races in 20 and 21, $5,000 claimers, a 6 furlong affair. Scratch 1A, Rico Capote, part of the entry. This race starts our jackpot pick 6 carryover, just shy of $6,700. Post time in about 7 minutes. Here's the field. 1, Tenancy, Jackie Davis. 2 is 58 OG, Kevin Navarro. Next will be number 3, Steel Shot, Harry Hernandez. 4 is American Czar, Wilfredo Rohina. 5 is Lover's Leap, Jose Baez, the favorite at 9-5. 6 is Shanghai Noon. Luis Perez looking for his second winner. And 7 is Horde with Oscar Gomez. Post time in about 6 minutes. One minute. Post time in about a minute. It's post time for the fourth race. One Tenancy 5-2, 5 Lovers Leap also a 5-2. Tenancy is the current favorite. First leg of our pick six. Carryover shy of $6,700. A little more than $3,400 pumped into today's pool. A jackpot pick six here at Finger Lakes. Americans are next in line to load. Lovers Leap, Tenancy still remain 5-2. Lovers Leap now a slight favorite by $14. Tenancy is in. Here's Lovers Leap. Couple to load, Shanghai Noon and Horde. Pick six time. And there they go. Lover's Leap is showing good speed. He will concede the lead. Here's 58 OG back to his usual tactics, displaying plenty of early zip. He clears away. Tenancy vying for second inside of Lover's Leap and outside of Steel Shot. American Czar midfield, 4 lengths from the front. 7 lengths to Horde, getting to the rail inside of Shanghai Noon. 58 OG freewheeling on the front end, a length and a half for 2 to Tenancy and Lover's Leap. Steel Shot from the rail, American Czar with a wide journey advancing in the clear. Nearly 7 lengths Horde and Shanghai Noon. 23-1 for 58 OG. Lover's Leap is up close to the action. He comes with his run. Here's Lover's Leap, Tenancy quickening with him. They both swarm on. 58 OG, so it's Lover's Leap, 3 wide, Tenancy from between runners. 58 OG backpedals. American Czar with a wide journey, then Steel Shot. Horde tries to kick it into gear inside of Shanghai Noon. Tenancy's up to the front at the 8th ball from Lover's Leap under left-handed urging. Tenancy, Lover's Leap, American Czar is third. Tenancy, Lover's Leap is digging in. Tenancy's responding. Tenancy and Lover's Leap. Who's it gonna be? Lover Boy, Lover's Leap. Lover's Leap outfinishes Tenancy in a heck of a stretch run. Third and fourth tight. Horde or American Czar. What a horse race between Lover's Leap and Tenancy. 1:12 3/5, the unofficial running time. One minute 12 and 61/100ths, the final running time from the fourth. Five Lovers Leap first, second place 1 Tenancy, third place 4 American Czar, fourth place 7 Horde. Lover's Leap, his 6th career victory, a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Bridgetown out of the damn commercial Kisser. Owned by Matthew Zufelt, winning trainers Kathleen Babcock, winning jockey Jose Baez. New York bred by Denzel Judith Brendamil along with Patrick Morel. Unofficially 5-1-4-7 in today's fourth race. Race 4 is official. Exacta $22, trifecta $59.12, dollar super $409. 1-5 double $9, 2-1-5 pick 3 $14.75. Fifth race, couple of scratches, 4 Vitanza and 5 Miss Flambe. Race 5 will start our Tuesday pick 5, and post time is in 24 minutes at 3:06.
the paddock for race number 5, and a good finish to that one, as it was Lover's Leap getting the edge there, and that one will start off the pick 6. There was a little bit money in that pick 6 pool, so if you have that one unique ticket, still get a pretty good payday. Now we do start the pick 5 with the 5th. It's a never won 3 condition, going 5.5. Some early money on the entry. You do get 2 for the price of 1. You got Ramon and Funny Pursuit, who will try to add blinkers. Well, will add blinkers today. Now Ramon was a little bit of a disappointment over her last couple starts. Now she was a little over her head against allowance horses and losing double digits. She was disappointed with the day she was claimed when she ran for 5,000. Didn't really fire at all against a pretty soft group. Well, she drops back down today to the 5,000 level. See if she can bounce back. Funny Pursuit adds blinkers, but she drops back down after a tough spot at Presque Isle. She was in the top 3. There were a couple starts in 3 lifetimes before that against arguably tougher fields than these. So is getting play. You do get a couple of them for the price of 1 in this spot. Now we do scratch both the 4 and the 5. Looking more towards the outside. The 6, Katie's Courage, gets some time off since that last race and drops in class. She did run for 75 and got a victory last time she ran for 75. Was claimed out of that race, but hasn't shown much for the new connections since then. Again, gets a little bit of a layoff, and the big thing is drops in class. She's 1 for 1 at the distance. There's some things to like with her moving to this spot, and she's getting some play at odds of 5-2. Maybe a rainbow. Got to figure that this horse is going to be around somewhere while she drops in class as well. Got involved a little bit with the pace last time. She's usually a sit back and make one run type race, and it was a tough group. So maybe a little more patience with this one to sit back and make her move and drop into 5. Last time she was in for 5,000, she won pretty easily. Granted, it was against an easier 2 lifetime field and in the slot, but this horse at this level has got to be considered. 5th race starts the pick 5, Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, and pick 3 also offered here. Again, we scratch the 4 and 5.
Race 5, field of 6, 5 fillies, 1 mare, 5 wagering interests, sprinting 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3 races, $5,000 claimers. Couple of scratches, 4 and 5, Atanza and Miss Flambe. This is the first leg of our Tuesday Pick 5 post time in about 5 minutes. Let's meet the field, beginning with the 1A Funny Pursuit and Zammy Cardona. 2, Being Indiscreet, Joel Cruz. Next will be the 3, Maybe a Rainbow with Jose Baez. Jose looking for back-to-back winners. 6, Katie's Courage, Neftali Perez. Stablemate 7, Parlapiano, Carlos Camillo. 6 and 7, both conditioned by our Alfie D. Jumping out of line, the 1, Ramon, John Berrios. Ramon is part of the 3 to 5 Arcadio Lopez entry. 3 to 5 for the Lopez duo. Dominating the wagering, our Pick 5 in about 4 minutes. Couple of minutes until post time. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the fifth race. 4 to 5 for the Arcadio Lopez duo. Ramon and Funny Pursuit. 2 to 1, number 3. Maybe a Rainbow. There's Being Indiscreet, Spa City Stables and Murray Langford. There's Brooke Ficarella's Maybe a Rainbow. Current second choice. The Arcadio Lopez duo, Ramon and Funny Pursuit. Couple to load, Brian Cuevas' Katie's Courage and Ralphie D's Parlapiano. Both 6 and 7 are conditioned by Ralphie D. There's Parlapiano to the outside. 4 to 5 for the Lopez duo. Now even money. And there they go. Parlapiano with an awkward start. Maybe a Rainbow is showing pace. Being Indiscreet looks like she'll pick it up from the rail. Here's Katie's Courage making a move for third. Outside of Funny Pursuit, who is outside of stablemate Ramon. Parlapiano awkwardly away is the last of 6. Being Indiscreet makes the pace. 2 lengths. Maybe a Rainbow pursues to the far turn run. Ramon from the rail. Katie's Courage from the outside advancing into third, and Katie's Courage is on the move. So too is Funny Pursuit. She's about 5 lengths off the lead. Parlapiano is a good 9 from the front. Being Indiscreet, Maybe a Rainbow's the first one to take a shot at her. And there's Maybe a Rainbow up to the front. Maybe a Rainbow strong off the turn, the one to come and catch. Funny Pursuit's deep at the 3/16 outside of Katie's Courage, who's under left-handed urging. Being Indiscreet backpedals. Parlapiano's trying to find her stride. Tight spot in the 3-path. Ramon's not a factor. Here comes Funny Pursuit after Maybe a Rainbow. Maybe a Rainbow trying to see this one through. She is responding. Maybe a Rainbow and Funny Pursuit. Maybe a Rainbow. Over Funny Pursuit. I'm going to Katie's Courage and Parlapiano. One minute 6 and 48 100ths. Photo in the 5th. Maybe a Rainbow. Funny Pursuit. Three, Maybe a Rainbow first. Three, Maybe a Rainbow first. Second place, 1A Funny Pursuit. Third place, 6 Katie's Courage. Fourth place, 7 Parlapiano. Steward's Inquiry involving the third place finisher, 6 Katie's Courage. Doesn't affect the unofficial top 2. Here's Maybe a Rainbow in the winner's circle. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Soaring Empire out of the dam Ziggy the Alien. Owned and trained by Brooke Vicarello. Back-to-back for Mr. Jose Baez. New York bred by SKB Stables LLC. No change to the order finish. We'll stand as is 3 1A 6 7. Stewards felt with the shots that were available, with the camera shots that were available, they couldn't tell if a placing was affected, so they will just let it stand as is 3 1A 6 7. Race 5 is official. 3-1 exact, $11. 3-1-6 trifecta, $5.90. 3-1-6 $7 super, $35. 5-3 double, $28. 1-5-3 pick 3, $11. 2 with 1 with 5 with 3. The early pick 4, $55.12. Race 6 will start our late pick 4. No changes. Post time in 17 minutes at 3:38. On the track for the 6th, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races in the past 6 months, $5,000 claimers, a 6-furlong affair. No changes. First leg of our late pick 4, and post time is in 7 minutes. Here's the group. 1, Dean Verdile, Oscar Gomez. 2 is Dreamer's Boy, Wilfredo Rohina. Next will be the 3, For Good Reason, with Rudy Ignacio, the favorite at 9-5. 4 is Take Your Place. Jose Baez is looking for 3 in a row. 5, Full Faith and Credit, Tammy Permarini. 6 is Margarita Sunrise, Nazario Alvarado. Post time in about 6 minutes. Under 3 minutes. 2 minutes, post time in less than 2 minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the 6th. The horses are just arriving at the starting gate. Number 2, Dreamer's Boy, slight favorite at 2-1. 4, Take Your Place 5-2. The 1, Dean Verdile 3-1. First leg of our late pick 4, field of 6 at the gate. Dean Verdile looking for his 13th career victory. Margarita Sunrise is also looking for that career win number. Full Faith and Credit leads the field with 17 career scores. Back to Dean Verdile. Oscar Gomez is out of the saddle for the loading process. Dreamer's Boy 9-5, Dean Verdile and Take Your Place are both 5-2. Dean Verdile is in. Next will be Dreamer's Boy. Oscar's ready to remount Dean Verdile. There's 4 Good Reason. Take Your Place. He's the youngster amongst this group. Here's Full Faith and Credit, the 10-year-old by Colonel John, and Margarita Sunrise to the outside. Ready for the race. And there they go. Margarita Sunrise is showing plenty of zip from the far outside. He will clear away. Full Faith and Credit second outside of 4 Good Reason. There's Dean Verdile from the rail, then Take Your Place. And Dreamer's Boy has already been guided to the extreme outside for his backstretch journey. On the front end, it is Margarita Sunrise with the killer crossover, a length and a half, 4 Good Reason second. Dean Verdile from the rail, Full Faith and Credit running with them in the clear. Take Your Place is more than 3 off the lead heading into the turn, and Dreamer's Boy has about 5 lengths to find. Margarita Sunrise all alone, uncontested, 2.5 midway through the turn from Full Faith and Credit, then 4 Good Reason. Take Your Place with a wide run. He's trying to close into third. Dean Verdile being pushed on from the inside. Nothing yet from Dreamer's Boy. So Margarita Sunrise has controlled this one from the very beginning, 3/16 from the line. Full Faith and Credit's running a good one to his outside. Dean Verdile up the inside, then Take Your Place. And Dreamer's Boy, up goes Full Faith and Credit. Take Your Place trying to come and get him. Full Faith and Credit and Take Your Place. Full Faith and Credit, Take Your Place. Full Faith and Credit. Full Faith and Credit gets it done. His 18th career victory. Take Your Place was second. Third and fourth involves Margarita Sunrise and Dean Verdile. Good finish between Full Faith and Credit and Take Your Place. 1:12 and 3/5, the unofficial running time. The final running time, 1 minute 12 and 76 100ths. Five, Full Faith and Credit first. Second place, 4, Take Your Place. Third place, 6, Margarita Sunrise. Fourth place, number 1, Dean Verdile. The 10-year-old's 18th career victory, a big gelding. Full Faith and Credit by Colonel John out of the Dam Diamont Lady. Owned and trained by Victor Dean III, winning jockey Tim Per Marina, Florida, bred by Rick Sutherland. It's official. Race 6 is in the books. 5-4 exact to $43.80. 3-5 double $47.80. 5-3-5 pick 3 $83. 5-4-6 trifecta $107. The dollar super 5-4-6-1 $1,747 even. Seventh race, no changes. Race 7 starts our late pick 3. 25 minutes away. 4:09 is the post time.
In the paddock for race number 7, Full Faith and Credit, getting the trip under Tammy Piermarini and getting the win on the turn back. That one's still going good for Victor Dean and the Shark. That one gets the win in the 6th. That starts off the late pick 4. Now we got the interesting one, the 2-year-old event. Just keep in mind, we have 2-year-olds featured this coming Monday. We got the 2 big stakes races, the Aspirant Stakes and Lady Finger Stakes. That takes place Tuesday. Now, Oscar Gomez is sitting at $9.99, looking for his 1,000th win. He's aboard Kenny Hustle, who's right now taking a lot of early play, getting, I guess you could say, overplayed in this race, but does have a chance. No excuse last time, just got beat by a better horse and cut the cord for Linda Dixon. This one sat behind the pace, made his move, and just got caught at the wire. His first race over the track after they thought enough of him to try him at Saratoga. A little tougher field today for Kenny Hustle, but he's one of the major players, and right now getting bet off the board at odds of 1 to 2. The one horse is Wickosity, a first-time starter. Get a little bit of action at 7 to 1. Very well bred out of a dam by Unbridled Song. That dam Generosity was a stakes winner. This one is a half to Integrity, who is also a stakes winner. So does have the breeding. And Wickosity, I mean, these connections did win the last race yesterday in good-looking fashion. Right now at odds of 7 to 1. At 9 to 1, you got the 5-horse Navy King as blinkers for this race. A little slow to start, but was rolling late and ended up finishing 3rd in that race behind Kenny Hustle. So maybe the blinkers could get this horse a little more in the race and gets a little more distance as well, and could be a late threat again. And just seemed to have a lot of horse in the late stages of that one. Just the distance was the issue in his first start. The 3 As I Found It also getting a little bit of action for Rafael Rohina. First career start wasn't terrible. Got
Favorite 7, Kenny Hustle, has to settle for 2nd. Lugged in a little bit past the 3/16. 3rd place 5, Navy King. And we'll need a photo for 4th. Well, we might not need a photo. 3758, I'll call it. 112 and 67 100ths the final time. Numbers are up on television monitors. 3, I Found It first. 2nd place 7, Kenny Hustle. 3rd place 5, Navy King. 4th place 8, Haye. Entering the winner's circle is the 3, I Found It. 2-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Brethren out of the dam Dancing to the Stars. Owned by Edwin Mundo. Winning trainer Sugar Rohina. Winning jockey Joel Cruz. New York bred by Arundel. Race 7 is official. 3758. That exacted $23.20. A 50-cent trifecta, $14.50. A 5-3 double, $104.50. 3-5-3 pick 3, $136. And that dollar super 3758, $166.75. Eighth race, no changes. New York bred, second state bred allowance condition, 1 mile and 70 yards. It starts the late double, post time in 24 minutes and 4:40.
And Pace makes a race in a 2-year-old race. His second start was a winning one for I Found It. Decent effort the first time today, was able to get the lead, and they were just chasing I Found It. And Joel Cruz guided that one to victory for Rafael Rohina. Take the 2-year-old race of the day. The 8th race is an allowance race and a good one. I mean, this is stakes caliber field. It is for horses bred in New York, fillies and mares, which have not won 2 state bred races other than maiden claiming or starter. And you see some of the horses in here were in the Jack Better Be Right stakes. Homedale Park and Mad for Fame, the stablemates were in there. Made for Fame won that race. Yet Tax Me Not was in that race, ran pretty good. So you got some good quality horses in this race. And the 4-horse right now, Whispering Rose, getting the play. Maybe figure something out last time as she broke her streak of second-itis with a good-looking victory. She ran second to most of the horses in here. She's finished second to Tax Me Not, finished second to Homedale Park, and finished second to Smart Broad. All of those rivals in this race. So she really can get revenge on this one, and it would be great 1,000th victory if Oscar Gomez is able to guide this one to win this race. You know he can be there because he's run with these horses in the past. Now he meets all of them. The 1 horse is Homedale Park, one of the 2 in here for Rachel Sells that were both in the Jack Better Be Right. Well, she didn't do well without Lasix last time. She just followed the leader in a paceless field in the slop as Color Chart controlled the pace. But she was running well. She dropped in class and then was claimed, and then dominated on an inside speed favor in day. She's certainly going to be tough in here. It's just a question of tactics with Tax Me Not outside of her. There isn't a lot of speed in this race. Does she take the initiative and go to the lead, or does Tax Me Not be able to get the lead? So neither one of them are really that fast early. So it could be an interesting tactics here, especially with 2 of them for the same trainer. She's at odds of 5-2. The 3 is Tax Me Not. Mention her. She ran well to win when stretched out for the first time this year. Then tried the Jack Better Be Right. She was there the whole way. She was able to get the lead in that race and didn't fade all that badly. She only got beat by less than a length in there. Last race, not so good. She was overmatched at Saratoga. So she's back at Finger Lakes here. And if she can clear for the lead, she could be that much tougher in a race that doesn't seem to have a lot of speed in it. But a good 8th race, good quality field. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and Daily Double offered in here.
6 fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, New York bred, second state bred, allowance condition, 1 mile and 70 yards, no changes. Race 8 starts the late daily double post time in about 6 minutes. Here they are, 1 Homedale Park, Joel Cruz looking for back-to-back scores. Stablemate 2 Mad for Fame, Tammy Permarini looking for a riding double. 1 and 2 both conditioned by Rachel Sells. On to the 3, Tax Me Not, Nazario Alvarado. 4 is Whispering Rose, Oscar Gomez. Whispering Rose and Homedale Park are both 2-1. There's the 5 Single Verse, Harry Hernandez. And the 6 is Smart Broad with Jeremiah Flores. 4:40 is the post time for the 8th. Two minutes post time in 2 minutes. 1 minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the 8th race. Favoritism with 1 Homedale Park 8-5, closely attended by the 4 Whispering Rose at 5-2. Homedale Park now even lower odds, down to 7-5. She's the first of 6 into the gate. Here's her stablemate Mad for Fame. They're both conditioned by Rachel Sells. Next will be Elizabeth Hendy's Tax Me Not. There's the second choice, Whispering Rose. Tax Me Not's the third choice at 3-1. Couple to load, Single Verse, and Bruce Anderson and Laurel Lee's Smart Broad. 6 fillies and mares, they're at the post. And there they go. Homedale Park is hustled away from the inside. Tax Me Not shows pace. Single Verse right there. So too is Smart Broad from the far outside. Mad for Fame comes away running in 5th. And Whispering Rose is the last of 6. And Homedale Park makes the pace from a rail draw, better than a length and a half. Tax Me Not is second. Single Verse dives to the rail through the clubhouse turn. Mad for Fame's more than 4 lengths from her stablemate. About a length and a quarter to Smart Broad, 3 lengths in front of Whispering Rose. Pace is pretty swift, 23 3/5. Homedale Park and Joel Cruz to the 5/8, 2.5 to Tax Me Not. Single Verse now is off to the outside. And here's Mad for Fame advancing just a little bit up the rail, getting within 3 of her stablemate. 3 lengths to Smart Broad, 6 lengths from the front, another 3.5 or 4 back to Whispering Rose. About 10 lengths from first to last. 48 seconds for Homedale Park. Tax Me Not turns up the pressure heading into the turn. Mad for Fame still about 3 from her stablemate. Single Verse under a drive, 4-5 off the pace. Then Smart Broad and Whispering Rose, and Homedale Park's trying to go all the way on the front end. Now a length and a half to Tax Me Not. Mad for Fame continues to close just a little bit up the inside. They go to Single Verse. Whispering Rose is trying to find her stride, but she's still a long ways out of it, and Homedale Park has command. She's clear by 3 at the 8th pole. Stablemate Mad for Fame's into second, then Tax Me Not, Whispering Rose a distant 4th. Homedale Park trying to get to the wire in front of stablemate Mad for Fame. Homedale Park, wire to wire. Another one for Joel Cruz. Mad for Fame second, then Tax Me Not, and Whispering Rose finished 4th. One's the winner, Homedale Park, all the way on the front end. Stablemate 2, Mad for Fame second. Third place 3, Tax Me Not. Fourth place 4, Whispering Rose. 1, 2, 3, 4 unofficially. 1:45 and 29 100ths the final running time. Holmdel Park makes their way into the winner's circle. 4-year-old Chestnut Filly by DeFunny Bone out of the dam Camille Storm. Owned by Frank Fumera and Megan Early. Winning trainer Rachel Sells, back-to-back for Joel Cruz. Winner was bred in New York by Wellspring Stables, LLC. Race 8 is official. 1, 2, 3, 4. That exacta $32.60. The trifecta $30.87. 3-1 Cruisy Double $36.80. 5-3-1 Pick 3 $114.37. And the Dollar Super $93.75. One more race to go on the Tuesday card. Scratch the 2 Desert Tone. The nightcap in 24 minutes at 5:09.
All right, getting ready to run the last race on today's card. 9 races, of course, today. We got 8 tomorrow. We continue Monday through Wednesday live racing. So 110 first post is the first post tomorrow. We do have a couple stakes races coming up within the next week. That'll take place on Monday. And we have the Aspirant Stakes and Lady Finger Stakes. Those for the 2-year-old New York breds have some rich purses. Should be a lot of fun. But next racing day, of course, is tomorrow. Looking back at the 8th, speaking of stakes caliber horses, Homedale Park, Mad for Famous, Rachel Sells sweeps the exacta in race number 8. Both pretty good horses. I remember Mad for Fame won the Jack Better Be Right Stakes. Homedale Park was actually favored in that race, but maybe didn't run so well without the Lasix. Today, she took advantage of the pace of the race, got out there, and inside speed seems to be getting better as the day goes on, and took advantage of that and went 23 and change, slowed it down to enough to 48 that she was just gone. And Joel Cruz, good job by him getting that one home for Rachel Sells, who dominated the race with first and second finishers. Now looking at the last, I don't think the track place has anything to do with this race. This was a tough one to come up with a winner. The Scratch the 2, Desert Tone, and pretty wide open group of 5,000 maiden claimers. You wouldn't be surprised if any of these fillies or mares wins this one. The current favorite at 2-1 is the inside horse, the 1, Sugar on Top. Well, he's unproven on the dirt, but she's certainly got the numbers to win and the breeding to win. She's well bred for the turf. Is a half to Top Surprise, who was a stakes winner on the turf, and you see the numbers on the turf is more route turf, but she does go long here against the easiest field that she's faced, and if she takes to the surface a little bit, she could be tough in here, and that's why she's getting some play at 2-1. Still, a lot of question marks with the surface change and what she's bred for. Sailor's Treasure is another one trained by Rachel Sells, who dropped significantly in class. She's shown nothing in her 3 starts here at Finger Lakes, so tough to gauge how good she's going to be on the drop. She actually was out there on the lead in very slow fractions and gave it up early last time, so really tough to gauge where Sailor's Treasure is going to do here. But the drop in class to 5,000 should certainly help, and some of these horses wake up in a big way when they take these drops. Well, Tijuana Flair, they didn't think enough of her and they started her for 5. They'll try to go long. I mean, she should be better going long at least. Maybe this one could wake up, but certainly is the well-bred horse in the race, for dirt anyway. Is a $95,000 weanling. The dam is a full to Bear Now, who was a multiple graded stakes winner, made $1.1 million. I mean, you see it. Awesome Again, the sire out of the dam by Tisnow. This horse should be able to run all day. It should be able to beat $5,000 maidens. Well, we'll see. I mean, she's stretching out, and a lot of negatives there. The fact that she even started for 5,000. But if she runs to her breeding, she could be awfully tough on the stretch out in this race. Well, it's some of the contenders for the final race on today's card. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta offered. Again, we scratched the 2, Desert Tone.
One more race to go on the Tuesday card. The nightcap, 1 mile and 40 yards. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimers, 5,000 the level. Scratch the 2 Desert Tone. One is Sugar on Top. Tammy Permarini looking for a riding double. Current favorite at 9-5. 3 is Renina's Rose. Andre Worry looking for his second winner on the card. 4 is Lorraine Rouge and Teme Alpanda. 5 is Sailor's Treasure with Jackie Davis. Rachel Sells looking to sweep the late double. 6 is Roxy's Kingdom, Emmanuel Di Diego. Next will be the 7, Tijuana Flair. Luis Perez looking for a second winner, looking to bookend the Tuesday card. And Jose Baez is looking for a riding triple. He has the assignment aboard the 8 Theatrical Dancer. The nightcap in about 6 minutes. Two minutes, post time in a couple of minutes. Post time in less than 1 minute. It's post time for the Tuesday nightcap. The favorite's the one, Sugar, on top at 7-5. Only the 4, Lorraine Rouge, is uncovered in our Tuesday pick 5. If Lorraine Rouge, the long shot, could get it done, we'd have a pick 5 carryover just shy of $9,200. There's Sailor's Treasure. We have 5 3-year-old fillies and 2 5-year-old mares in the nightcap. Sailor's Treasure trying to give Rachel Sells the late double. There's Roxy's Kingdom. Sugar on top at even money, Theatrical Dancer at 3-1. Sugar on top now up to 7-5. A couple to load. Tijuana Flair, Luis Perez looking to bookend the Tuesday card. And Theatrical Dancer, Jose Baez looking for a riding triple. Ready for the fillies and mares. And there they go. Roxy's Kingdom begins the best. Sailor's Treasure is showing some speed. Renina's Rose comes away in third. Lorraine Rouge to her outside. Farther out, Tijuana Flair. Here's the favorite, Sugar on top, second last, and Theatrical Dancer is the last of 7. On the front end, making the pace is Sailor's Treasure. 2 lengths. Roxy's Kingdom second. Lorraine Rouge is third. Renina's Rose is biding her time from the rail. Sugar on top wants to go. She's in the 2-path red silks. Tijuana Flair 4 deep orange colored silks. And in the 3-path races Theatrical Dancer. 5 lengths from first to last. On the front end, Sailor's Treasure better than a length to Roxy's Kingdom, who stays close. 2 lengths to Sugar on top, who's been eager. She strides into third inside of Lorraine Rouge. And farther out is Tijuana Flair. Renina's Rose from the rail. Theatrical Dancers in the 2-path. 25-second opening quarter, 50 2/5 the half. Sailor's Treasure almost a length. Roxy's Kingdom continues to chase. Sugar on top is third. 2.5 for 3 to find midway through the turn. The others got to go. It's a good 6 lengths, Tijuana Flair, then Theatrical Dancer, Renina's Rose, and Lorraine Rouge drops out of it. And Sailor's Treasure is trying to go all the way on the front end. Sailor's Treasure turns for home with the lead. Roxy's Kingdom's under left-handed urging. Sugar on top's now in the 2-path, but she still has 2.5 to find on Sailor's Treasure. Sailor's Treasure still with the lead. Chasing her home, Sugar on top. Renina's Rose is closing up the inside, but Sailor's Treasure has the lead. The late double to Rachel Sells. Sailor's Treasure all the way. From Sugar on top, Renina's Rose, and Roxy's Kingdom fourth. $148 6 100ths. Sailor's Treasure gives Rachel Sells the late daily double. Second place to the 1, Sugar on top. Third place 3, Renina's Rose. Fourth place 6, Roxy's Kingdom. 5136 unofficially in the nightcap. Entering the winner's circle is the 5, Sailor's Treasure. 3-year-old chestnut filly by Golden Sense out of the dam Join the Crowd. Owned and bred in New York by Windhorse Thoroughbreds LLC. The late double to winning trainer Rachel Sells, winning jockey Jackie Davis. And the nightcap is official. 5136, the top 4 finishers, exacta $31.20, trifecta $32.87. 1-5 late Rachel Sells double, $48.20. 3-1-5 late pick 3, $42. 5 out of 5 in our Tuesday pick 5, a good payoff, $3,061.75. The dollar superfecta 5136, $792.50. 5 with 3 with 1 with 5, the late pick 4, $749.75. And all 6 in our pick 6 is worth $1,537.40. We will have a pick 6 carryover into the Wednesday card, $7,701.49. $7,701.49. That's our pick 6 carryover into the Wednesday program. That's it for Tuesday's action. Sure hope you had a great afternoon of racing. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. This has been racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.